Okay, I believe we are up now. What's the delay at? OBS was not having fun, but the delay seems to be 12? No, at this 15 seconds. That's not ideal, but better than, well, could be worse. Could be worse. And the YouTube is already giving me out errors, which I'm not surprised by at this point. As long as the encoder is not having a stroke, I suppose we're good. Hopefully. Question mark. Well, anyhow, hello and welcome to, well, the scuff and the continuation of Gun Princess playthrough. Today we're going to be continuing, well, I say continuing, but last stream we backtracked the entire save back to the base choice, and since the, what was it? Since the damned Station Sigma is locked, or rather it's not complete, so that is an ending, and the initial Tomato Village ending where you beat the chief and then get nuked by Pascal's sister, those endings are there, and then there is the whatever the route of the Batwheel, but into the deep cave chasing Hatera. I remember that I got somewhere with that, but I mean, I remember getting some kind of other route, but when I played this back, I have no idea when at this point. But anyhow, this is going to be a slight backtracking, well, reverse tracking or something stream. So I'm not really going to be reading anything, any of the specific text, because most of it has been read in previous streams. So what I want to get right now is, because we're not going to, what was it, Sundown yet, wait, do I have Dragon Key on me? I don't. So I can check out one specific thing at this point. He would, Racken would want me to go to Batwheel currently, and I guess that is something that I can do, because Batwheel does not just shove me right into the Sundown, it shoves me, it makes me get the double jump slash fly slash hover thing, the bat straps. So that could be useful. Not even could, it would be useful, but I also need, what? I need a lot of HP, because as compared to the 140 HP I had by the end of last attempt, I have less than almost less than 5 times that. Almost 5 times less. Brain, please work. As for the Outlast, this is unrelated to Gun Princess, but in terms of Outlast, specifically Whistleblower, I am going to be restreaming the game from about... I'll need to double check at what point I'm going to be restreaming, but I have access to chapters, so that's not going to be a big problem. On my end, I ended up finishing the game, but I did not notice that the encoder just had a complete and utter stroke, so at least an hour of footage was lost. At least an hour, and from what I've seen it might have been 2 hours, and if not even 3 hours of actual footage that was lost. So that's not fun. But yeah, that's... From the other perspective, that also means that I will not need to figure out another game to stream for now, so that's good. Anyhow, where would be the most efficient way to actually grind credits in here? It probably is going to be... It's probably going to be side tunnel, which means that I need to get to Tomato Village. Ammo, I'll take that. Wait, did I get the... I think I did not get the ammo increase that is hidden near the Karaz Top Temple. But that's an entirely different issue. Now, I think I need to go here. We're already up by X amount of credits. Also, technically this makes sense. That jump is not doable. That jump is not doable, so I wasn't supposed to get there. Which, let's be honest, it makes sense. The only way I got there that early is because I had the revolver shenanigans, and that is not exactly the intended way to handle this, unless it's the same type of gameplay as in Final Columbus. But if Final Columbus is a reference to character-wise to Gun Princess, then obviously that this is the older game. So this is going to take a while, but yeah. From another perspective, I'd say that the fact that the encoder on OBS had a stroke midstream yesterday on Outlast on Whistleblower is probably a good thing of sorts. Namely because I think I missed censoring, well, not censoring, but rather hiding some schmeat behind the intermission screen. So at least I don't have to worry about that now. I could go further in, but I'm not going to risk it. Like, this is technically an area that I'm not supposed to reach until I get bat straps, because with bat straps that one is actually reachable. But even with that being the case, you would generally not go this much into what's the word? Into exploration when you have a general directive. I mean, there are rebels, the rebel types that would try to go around, but generally speaking, you would not play the game in the way that I generally play the games, because I mean that could be taken out of context and in some weird way, but generally, if the game is reasonable about it, in fact exactly if it's reasonable about it, then if it's reasonable, let me collect my damn thoughts because I cannot seem to make a coherent sentence. Anyway, if the game is reasonable about giving you, or specifically in my case, me, a direction to go and follow, and I do not have a different choice available, or it's not obvious, well, if it's not obvious, then I will still explore, but if I see that there is literally no other way to go other than whatever the game is intending, then I will follow. But if I see that there might be potentially some other way to go, or other choice to make, then I will try as much as I can to do that exact thing, to choose whatever else is being done, unless the initial choice is either morally or in some other way more attractive than actually exploring for alternatives. Although, if I am given the option to return to the said choice, even after seeing what could be the alternatives, what the alternatives could be, I will still go for the alternatives, unless the said choice is attractive to me. God, I'm having brain rot just by listening to myself. Ugh. Okay, we are at 50, well, not 50, 5k, 5,000. That's good, but I need at least 30 to actually buy all of the guns, at least one by one, so that would be useful. Especially now that I know the information that I need to know for Suntown specifically, because that damn last boss is just... Ooh, we don't talk about that. Even though I know that I can deal with the bats alone and that will work, but yeesh. Depending on the spawn rate, it's about 1k per 1000 credits per area reset. So in theory it should take me a few more attempts on the area. A few dozen attempts actually. Which I suppose is not that much of a problem. Like, it's not hard, and the ghosts have a tendency to drop either EXP or health, which just allows me to recover what I lose in a matter of seconds. Those things are like 40, 30-ish on their value as a unit of currency. The blue floppies, that is. They do disappear quickly though. Which is a bit annoying, but it's not that bad. Either way, back to what I was talking about. So, when the game gives you a choice, if the game has been... A good example would be Stanley Parable, which I am going to be playing on stream eventually. I have technically finished the entire game before, but it's a good game, and generally there's always something to explore in there. As much as linear as it seems, there always is something to explore. Plus the narrator's voice is rather soothing, for lack of a more acceptable word, although I suppose that is an acceptable word. Anyway, as Stanley Parable does, in terms of an example of what I mean, you are given choices, like the two doors, and the narrator gives you a choice of going into a specific door out of the two. And you have full freedom of either following the narrator or not. There is no real... Well, that's false. I was about to say that there's no real moral implication there, but if you consider that narrator could be potentially Stanley's superior, then the choice that the narrator tries to force onto Stanley is morally something that he probably should do. Probably. I don't say definitely because those are specifics, and in terms of lore, that's not really how it's revealed. And, well, to begin with, Stanley is supposed to be a representation of the player's will to some level, or something. I really need to replay the game. I'm starting to bullshit things that I don't reliably remember. But functionally, that is the case. And what I want to say is that Gun Princess, with the choices of limitation, does not really limit you from going anywhere extreme. Like, you can go here and do things, but at the same time, you are technically limited by the game itself rather than a plot-based choice. Functionally, it is also a plot-based choice because you generally can't reach that without progressing further in the plot. But when you realize that the revolver can be used to abuse the physics engine, which I believe is just some game maker things. I actually don't know what this is coded in, but I know that the game itself is made in Game Maker and not the studio one, the older one. Like, originally this game is... Originally I found this game in... rather on yoyogames.com, which is now completely dead from the Yo-Yo Games end. The people who are making the Game Maker Studio engines. The first one of which is discontinued at this point. Technically abandonware, but I don't want to go into the specifics, nor do I know the specifics of licensing of that stuff. I do have an old version, but how usable that is I don't know. Anyway, the point is that you can progress in a lot of ways as long as you are not explicitly blocked by blocks that you cannot destroy. By that specifically I mean, here you can move further into the area and you can get in a lot of places in the said area, but at the same time you are limited by the fact that under normal circumstances, if the player does not abuse the physics engine, the player will not be able to reach the other end of this room because that jump is insufficient. Well, maybe it is sufficient, but yeah, no, that's not sufficient. That's not gonna work. But that's the point. The player is going to randomly and is supposed to randomly enter this area, go through the initial mobs, because why not? See this big guy and think that it's hiding something more important, which technically it is when you're given the instructions from Pascal to go here and find the chainsaw to destroy mod blocks. But getting back to the point, the player sees this, tries to reach it. Well, first of all, the player also sees the 100 damage spikes down here and calculates their own chances, because I'm not sure. I think those spikes are jumpable across back to here. That's why this thing exists. This thing, but the jump itself here is not doable without bat straps. So the player would either try and fail and land on the spikes, or just go back. And then, by the time player has actually gotten the bat straps, the player probably will not remember that this area even exists. And then the player is going to just progress with whatever else of the story the player has, which at that point would be Sundown specifically. And after that, after the deep cave shenanigans, along with other stuff regarding Bass and everyone else, you end up with an explicit directive, more or less, to go and get, well, technically I did get to that point, although not through proper means, but you would go into the cave-in with the deep cave to begin with, after you fight the big dragon. I don't know how far the previous, I believe it's either on the 4th stream or the 3rd stream of Gun Princess, we got beyond well, we basically fought Bass and got further in. Then we fought a big dragon worm thing, and after that the thing got caved in. We had to exit. Then Pascal's sister appeared. We had to fight Pascal. The cave caved in, and we ended up with 1 HP back at the riflesmiths at Yowataki, and we had to go find, well, to begin with, the Ika, I think that's her name, gave a hint of going back to where the deep cave originally caved in, where the entire thing happened, but that was not doable because of mod blocks, and I had no way of getting the mod blocks done, so I had to edit the save file to get the chainsaw to get to Racon, which on its own is odd because the further in I got Columbines and then I got to Pascal, who I found much later in the source, and the source itself was not exactly reachable without Racon, so that's also interesting. Although I could be wrong. So after all that stuff, I basically did the entire plot out of order, and the interesting thing is that Racon actually had dialogue if I did it in that specific order, which means that possibly this wasn't an entirely broken progression, but from another perspective, I really did not have any information as to where to go further, because Hatera was still gone. Columbine, I had no idea how to handle, and Pascal was, well, in bed, recovering, after saying that he apparently is going to show up later near the abandoned highway. I think it's abandoned highway, and do something, but I got to the abandoned highway before, so that entire progression route was fucked. At this point, I guess I can swear. It's a bit... It's probably been like 20 minutes of the stream. And yeah, I basically ended up with a soft lock or go to Badwill and go Station Sigma. Apart from that, I had no real way to progress. So that's an interesting thing. So, while I think technically that was supposed to be a route of progression that would be available under normal circumstances being the circumstances of the game actually being finished, but, well, it's not, so we're dealing with what we have. And what we have is some issues. Some of them are worse than others. But yeah, I think that route was actually supposed to be playable through in the way that I did play it. But the way I did play it did not get handled way by the game itself, because the game is unfinished. I mean, it's as finished as two technical endings. One of those endings being an actual ending, which is the first ending where you beat the chief in Tomato Village after not using the tomato makeup. And the other ending, which is not technically an ending. Well, on the technical end, it's an ending, but literally speaking, it is not. Because there's no credits or ending screen. It's an ending in the way that you get soft locked and you have no way to progress. It's an ending in that specific way. And I remember that there was another route, but as I said before, I have not played this in quite literally ages from the time that I got further in than I currently am. And I am not even sure whether I got to that specific route in legit means. Probably not. I was not exactly good at the games at the time. Years of practice turned me into, well, turned me into someone who can handle games that are pretty broken by just breaking them myself. Case in point, my Terraria playthrough with X amount of mods, which I think I might actually return doing. Like, I don't remember whether I have actually finished solo normal Terraria, non-modded, solo vanilla Terraria without multiplayer help from people or very weird means. I mean, I'm still going to be using weird means regardless, but that is an entirely an entirely different issue. Either way, we still need about 10,000 credits, and then I suppose I'll see what I can get from the riflesmith, from Yotake, who at this point, given the lore that we got from the previous streams of this game, might be somehow, I don't know, a father to Sunshine, who we found out is the name of the girl that I'm playing as. Well, I suppose we'll figure out more of as much of the lore as we can if we progress properly. I kind of lost my train of thought. Well, I suppose well, there's 8 more thousand credits to grind. Oh, 420. Nice number. Judging by the fact that my laptop fan is not flaring up, the encoder is still fine. Hopefully. I'll check after we reach 24,000 credits. Wait, is EXP also money? Wait, I did not realize that. I actually did not realize that. Oh, is that why their gains are so rapid when I was destroying multiple of these? Because multiple of these do drop a lot of EXP. Huh. It might be the case that I only get credits from EXP if I have reached max, potentially. Yeah, it seems like that's the case. So I reach max EXP and then I can just grind That's rather lucrative, because I think I know a spot where there are quite a few EXP blocks, or at the very least there is an EXP block that is a semi-farmable spot. Still, the gain as compared to floppies is not the most efficient thing. Anyway, we reached 24k. Let's see. Okay. Suggestion: please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Currently, keyframes are not being sent often enough, which can cause buffering. The current keyframe frequency is 4.7 seconds. Note that ingestion errors can cause incorrect group of picture sizes. Yeah, about that. In the OBS settings, specifically, I have the I have the keyframe frequency set to 2 seconds. So if it's having a stroke, that is beyond me. Anyhow, I suppose it's okay enough of a condition. Ideally, if I have enough guns and enough ammo, I might be able to get through Suntown pretty quickly. Especially given the fact that I mostly use long barrel and revolver anyway. Long barrel for general fights because it has unlimited ammo, so of course I'm going to use it. And revolver because it has recoil that can get me out of any real spot. So any real spot that I can get stuck in just by pure mashing. I actually like these kinds of guns in games that can propel you through recoil. It's an interesting exploration feature, bug. You could say it's a bug, you could say it's a feature. Depends on the dev. I've personally tried to implement it somehow, or even just implement it as a feature literally, but not really balance it. Like, it's fun when the game is broken, as long as the game isn't broken in a way that makes it crash. Although, in some cases that could also be desirable, like a speedrun category of crash percent. In that case, you would want to crash the game the quickest. But other than those specific cases, where either you need to crash the game to progress, which I haven't actually played a lot of games that do that. I think I have played a few, but not a lot. Or crash the game for a speedrun purpose. There is quite literally no reason to do so, or make the game do that, because then it becomes an actual bug. that needs fixing. And if it's a feature, then that's a feature. And back to what I was saying, if I was going to implement this type of a recoil propelling feature as something that is not obvious to the player, then I would probably make it so that the player can do it and can do it anywhere. Just have some, I mean, if I block specific areas with blocks that I cannot go through without a specific gun, that would be me acknowledging that you need that you are not supposed to be here. So that would be a hard limit as compared to what I do want to implement, or would want to implement, which is just, if you figure out the feature, you can access all of the areas that are functionally limited by this specific feature. Like, the character would have double jump or triple jump or whatever end jump, but the character would also have the option of using the revolver, or whatever gun would have this kind of recoil, and you can just explore. It would potentially end up in progression breaking, but the game's going to, if I made a game, it would be eventually speedrun by someone anyway, so why would anyone, wrong phrasing, why not just make it speedrun friendly, in the way that if you can figure out a mechanic that was hidden, you can greatly increase the speedrun speed. Times. Speedrun times? Well, the point is that I would consider it a hidden and probably an unintended measure of limiting the the brokenness, that's probably not the word, of the said mechanic. And that limitation is gravity, quite literally. Gravity and ammo. Because while you can go up quite strongly, you are also very heavily gated by the ammo. Like, you can go up like this, or to the sides, but you are limited by how your momentum gain is limited by how much ammo you have. Like, if the revolver's ammo cap that you can use was, let's say, 30, that would be enough ammo to probably reverse the gravity while falling, because you jump, and you can hover like that, and that's with, you can start slowing down to nearly a halt with just 6 bullets of the revolver. If you had 30, you could mash quick enough to actually reverse the gravity with the recoil alone and start going upwards. In fact, I think that 12 bullets would be enough to actually manage that. Maybe not entirely go up to heavens or whatever rooftop you're trying to reach, but it would be a valid way of handling it. And if you wanted to explore something very specific that requires you to avoid a deadly pit, like that one specific area in Tomato Village, actually, the initial shaft where you go and find the fairy pistol, was it the gravel tunnel or the granite tunnel? I don't remember the room name, but that specific room has an access point that you go through the bottom right and up. But with the current revolver ammo, even if you have bat straps, you have no way of, well, dealing with the gravity. Technically, I think it might be possible with the current limitations that I have on me, excluding bat straps that I don't currently have. I think it might be possible in theory, but not literally. Not literally. It would require very precise control, and bat straps are wonky to say the least in terms of control. If you fuck up the control on bat straps, you just go down with the gravity, which is anything but ideal, especially when you're dealing with a deadly pit. That's actually not even supposed to be exitable, huh? Unless, let's see, can I jump that in the water? I'm curious. Probably. Oh. So that is functionally a lock. You can get out by using the revolver, but you are not exactly supposed to get here to begin with. I mean, you can get here, and you will need to get here to get bat straps, but that's the higher cave, not the one that I just went to farm in. I still don't think that I can get all of the ammo. Oh, he cannot carry more food. I wonder, what do I even have in that slot? In those slots, that is. So I just... So I just have 3 ketchup fishes. That's not bad, but it could be worse. Or rather, it could be better. But whatever. Now let's wrong teleporter. Let's go to the hermits, the riflesmith shop. I hope you remember to bring money around this time. Okay, so let's go from the stuff that is important. Machine gun. Vector blade. Shotgun, that will be useful against the bats. In Suntown, then... the gun princess equivalent of sand gun. Non-splash area damage. Let's see. Fires boomerangs, penetrates enemies at level 2+. I think I can get everything. Maybe. I probably can get everything, actually. Maybe not. Anyway, let's see. I get red scar. Then that would be that, which means lava grenade. Thunderbolt. Which leaves me with foam shell. Wasp swarm. Oh, I can actually get everything. That's nice. And then for best value currently, I need revolver. Actually, no, shotgun. Shotgun. Okay, let's see. Foam shell, silver blade, hot rod, vector blade, wasp swarm, shotgun. That's going to be very important later on. As for others, I just want to test them out, I suppose. Oh, silver blade cannot fire up or down. That's an important defining fusion feature. Okay, let's see. Oh, makes sense. Oh, that also makes sense. more powerful when high on ammo. How high are we speaking? Or is there a potential cap on this? I feel like I could abuse this if it works the way I think it works. That's going to be important, but... For now, these are... Actually, let's see. I mean, that's technically a lie. It can shoot up. It just can't... Okay, I take back my words. I have no idea how it's actually shooting. Okay, let's see. What's the ammo cost for Sandstorm specifically? 10 rounds for 400 credits. Wait, no, that's Thunderbolt. Sandstorm, 320 rounds for 750 credits. Huh. I feel like the game is acknowledging that it's going to get much more powerful if I have a fuck ton of ammo. Good to know, good to know. I'll probably forget the specifics in like 10 minutes because I'm not paying attention, but we don't talk about that. Anyhow, we now have all of the guns, which is something. Where is the closest ammo, not ammo, XP block, I wonder? Oh, that's fine. I'll figure something out. I have all of the guns, so on the pure technical end, I am more or less ready for Sundown, but that's for Sundown. I still need to deal with Batwell, the bat straps thing. Right, I just got a message. Oh, that was a notification. It's fine. Where is the... There's the game. Right, I wanted to check the Dragonhorn area for the specifics, but... let's recover and then actually try to get there. There's no guarantees that I'll actually get there, but we can try. Can you not? Can you also not? Thank you. Like, this is also obviously supposed to be accessed after I get bat straps, at the minimum, but my brain doesn't give a damn. Ouch. There's a crack in the wall. Do you want to kick it? Yes. And this is also not escapable without bat straps. Now let's see, I have homing. That did not last long, but it's fine. And there we have the solution. I'm not saving though. I am not saving because why would I save? That almost landed me, that almost sniped me, but that's fine. Actually, what time are we at? Oh, we're just at an hour. That's okay. Anyway, recovery. I might not have enough ammo for this, but I suppose we'll see. This is an area that I'm supposed to get to later, by all and any means. Specifically, this is... let's see. That's almost... almost. Let's try one more. Nope. Let's conserve ammo then. That's right. Yeah, that's bad. It's fine. I'll just get that with bad straps then. It seems like I mean, not even seems like, I'm trying to skip some stuff. And I don't think I want to skip a lot of stuff, so... So yeah, I think I'll just go to Iwataki's and move to the... or at the very least, try to move into the direction of bad straps. Go bat will, then bad straps. That's going to be an entire thing to go around. There is also this thing. Oh, wait, I got it. Good. Wrong direction. Why is this a thing? I have no idea, but I don't think there is much of anything in here other than the door to the other end of this. Oh, this thing has a block of that door, of that sort. That's good to know. Nice. I'll take as much XP as I can take. The actual numbers are pretty small though. Like, during this time I would have gotten like 1,000 from the side tunnel method. Honestly, I'm not sure what are the EXP numbers for some of the other stuff in here, but... Is that jumpable? That is jumpable. Again, I guess that should be jumpable, because otherwise the only way to reach the base is to go through the tomato village. In fact, last time I played this, before actually streaming, the way that I handled the base was bad. I don't think I ever unlocked the teleporter door, which it might have towards the end of my playthroughs, but generally I don't think I did do anything of the good end with the base. Like, I don't remember the computer choice to begin with, to send the distress call or not, which is a very important thing, you would think, but I did not do it. Rather, I did not even know that was a thing. So obviously there is something that I'm missing quite a bit, but I also have reached other areas and I sincerely have no recollection of how I did that. in my previous playthroughs. Then again, it's been literal years since I played this properly. And there is a bat wheel. I'm not going to go for that. Oh, well, if I didn't have the revolver there, I would be stuck. I've read most of this already, so I'm just going to skip through. Also, let me quickly do a thing, and that thing is back up the save file, save with old guns and that well intro. There we go. That's good. Just in case I need to get back to this save at some point. Fire vessel. Which functionally means that not all blocks are breakable through the use of gun. A majority probably is, but well, that's false. Oh. Well, that's fine. Like, there are still issues, like these blocks here. They are clearly supposed to be broken by something. Let's see. Oh, huh. The more you know. You can actually break those with hot rod. If the thing actually aimed. Let's switch that to A. Beautiful. In which case I can profit from this area. I honestly was not expecting to, well, figure that out. There's also the dragon blocks here, which I do not have access to as much as I want to. Why are the blocks there, I wonder? fish. That thing is dangerous. Why are you... Well, now I'm curious. That was a jump scare. Just shush. That's good information, though. Let's see, it showed that area, so... Oh, there is something there. There is something there. Let's see. I can't really reach that though, so I'll need to make a mental note of that. You see something shimmer on the bottom of the water. You're the ice fish egg. Also, now that I know that I can break the ice blocks, I think those are ice blocks with hot rod, that's going to be very important for later. That's fine. Then again, given the fact that I still need to return here at some point, is probably just going to lead me to getting that anyway. Namely, after getting bass traps, I need to, well... I need to get here to get into Suntown, so it's... yeah. So the more important guns that I currently need to restock on are... well... the revolver, for obvious reasons, and the hot rod because I needed that to progress. Dusty Bourbon, I have no idea how to pronounce that booze name. It's actually pretty profitable to handle this area. Pretty damn profitable. Like, it's like 100 credits per few enemies. Gal really seems to like the tight jumps. He's really drunk. But then again, I also need the fire again. Which is like here? Yeah, I was right. Bum-ba-dum. When I get the teleporter, I'll refill Hot Rod and I'll refill... Well, refill. I say refill, but really I'm just buying ammo. I suppose either way of saying it is correct. Anyhow, when I get that done, I'll be... and get bat straps, I'll be able to, well... get... well, not get, but... I mean, I have no idea what that hidden block is hiding, so... it could be an item, it could be something else. Suppose I'll figure that out eventually. Reckon you seem to have returned, and who is that acquaintance of yours? She's apparently called the Gun Princess, Sir Alf. It do sound promising, doesn't it? Well, I can say names are the most important matter right now. How does she fight? Pretty well, Sir Alf. I think she's our best bet so far. Excuse me, what are you talking about? I guess it's part of your concern, fellow. I'm Sir Alf. Sir Alf. Listen carefully now, I'll only tell you this once. Battle needs a warrior for a pretty important mission. That's why we sent Raken and a few others out to find promising warriors. Perhaps you are one. Of course, you will receive something rewarding should you succeed. Success. I would rather not ask for a favor with nothing in return. But you don't look brave enough. If you want to help out, you have to prove yourself worthy. What kind of reward would I get? I'm still being referred to as Sir Alf. Incidentally, you took the rear entrance. She can fly, Sir Alf. We can get two birds with one stone here. You take this key, go to the central cave located in a certain waterway. If you find it and find a certain item within it, you are the right person. Raken, you are not allowed to tell her where Test Cave Lambda is. Huh. And memories. Oh, I did really fuck up the progression, didn't I? I went inside through the entirely wrong way. That's hilarious. Reckon deserved that one. And that's going to be after sundown. Or rather, after I get bat straps, probably. I can explore this a bit, I suppose. As explorable as that is. Sushi supplies, you say? Wait, excuse me? Why is... Excuse me? Excuse me? Why is the fat fish so... Why are the fish so expensive? What the hell, bro? I'm getting better food for it. What the hell? Why are you buying fish for so much? Huh. That would be that one. That I cannot reach. Can I reach this? Yes, I can. I don't remember if there were any blocks that I could use hot rod on with in this area, but yeah. I guess this is where we're going. Remember what Seraph said? We're going to head in the cave beneath the waterway to find an item that lets you double jump. Got it? Yes, got it. And we're back to the base, which is good. In terms of pure item usage, food usage specifically, I think I have, let's see, not this one, this one. 27, 27, 27, 27, 27, 27, 27, and 27. So that's 8 by 27. I have... let's round that to 30. I can't be bothered to actually calculate that quickly. So it's going to be 240 HP. So I can currently heal myself 4 times over. Good. That's very good. Now let's go to the riflesmith and get some ammo for this, and there's the revolver. There you go. We're good. Now we go to Tomato Village explicitly and figure out the cave shenanigans. If I need to use the food, I will use the food. And actually, let's see, how much does the fish cost here? Because if I can buy it for cheaper here and sell it for more there, that's going to be... oh. That's 5 times profit. Oh, we're going to have fun with money laundering in game. If it's not in game, I don't even. How would. Let's just not bother with that. That's too much brain. Anyway. Stalagmites, very sharp. Yes, understood. You don't say. Given the amount of dragon blocks, you would think that you can get dragon horn here, and the game itself suggests that you can, but I honestly... Oh, that's fun. I'm not supposed to go through this area. Collision management. Like, how the hell am I supposed to do this under normal circumstances? This seems also like an issue, but that's optional. As for this thing... You would think that that's something hidden there. You would think, but... I don't think I can actually get there through normal means. I think these blocks are actually breakable, but... It's either they're mud blocks or something, but whatever. And now we have the big tunnel, which is an issue on its own. Yeah, but it's... I can mash through that. Which leads me here. That's escapable. And I'll take that. There we go. That seems to be locked by mat straps. And this is an entirely separate issue. Because now I need to exit through this, through the probably upper route. That's the base's hideout. Guess I'll need to go here. I don't want to go places that, well, I'm not supposed to go technically to yet. Which also means that I'm going just to go back here. Yeesh. And this guy just can't leave. Thank you. No, we're not going there. Like, this is reachable by this method. There are ways to handle some of the walls. Oh, I'm friendly. Point that thing another direction, will ya? USA... yeah. Dragon blocks can only be destroyed by the dragon horn weapon. There's rumored to be one in this cave and one in Ryder's tomb. They're supposed to be combinable as well, and if one combined them, they'd be a really powerful weapon, the Dragon Slayer. However, it gets weaker the higher maximum XP the user has. So I'm supposed to technically find this in here, but the question is how, and if, well, the initial question is whether it is implemented, and the other question is if it's implemented, then how? Time to use this. That's going to be about as good as it's going to get. If anything, I can use the food to, well, handle this. Or I could use... let's see. What weapon would be great here? Great. That was perfect in terms of correct weapon to correct target. Something shimmers in the dust. You got the bat traps. Ask Kraken about double jumping or any other bat at all. That's not polite to ask, Kraken. But yeah, now we have double jump, and now we can do things like exploring this in its technical entirety. There's also the underlake that I can go, specifically the water vaulting. And I guess I can do that. I can do this. It might not be ideal. Plus, this is technically non-finished area. Let's see. I should be able to mash through this to get back up. The thing that I wanted is here. I can jump that. That needs some more power. Great. That is all I wanted out of this area specifically for now. Nice. I'll also get this area done so that I don't need to ever come back to this specific hellhole. Because this is clearly unfinished. It's dangerous because it spawns you outside of the platform, and if you're not ready, you're going to fall. And that is a bottomless pit that kills you. So that's not fun by any objective measure. That man's just did. Or ascended. This is technically a money farm. And an even easier one than the side tunnel, just by the nature of how it's implemented, but yeah. Now that I did not do anything to the dragon, nope, I guess it's not opened. But does it? Yeah, I don't think this is by far intentional. This would be the dragon horn door. So either you can get it through some other method or something else. Either way, I have the bat straps, so that's important. Technically, I get infinite credits if I well, like, I can get 8 fish for 50. That's 400. I probably have 400. This is... I don't know how intended this is, but I can get 8 fish for 400. Eight fish for 400, and then resell that to the bad shop guy for 250 per fish, which means that I'm getting 200 profit, which would be 1600 credits. So I get 4 times the profit that I used to actually buy the fish. At least according to my calculations. According to my calculations, I should be getting... I should be at 2.1k after this trade. Let's see if I'm correct on those calculations. I am correct on those calculations. So that's quite literally money laundering through fish. Beautiful. Beautiful. You love to see it. You love to see it. And we have... what the hell is this here? Actually, doesn't seem like... I have no idea what that opens. I have honest to God no idea. You can if you have bat traps. So that's just optional. Time to deliver the news to Sir Alf, and then we can do some light exploration, I suppose. I can't be bothered to voice this too much. Is it not going to trigger? I wonder. Let me reset the room. Because she said the... There we go. Thank you for your humble assistance. Anyway, that's going to be the teleporter, so I'm going to... Because I want to check that specific hidden thing. This thing that the arrow of XP is pointing to. I'm going to exit through here. Which is through here specifically, and yeah. Now let's see. Oh, that's all? I was expecting something more out of that, but you don't always get what you want, I suppose. Ah. I can get this for whatever I could possibly need this for later. Goddamn sneeze. I wanted to mute, but I was too late. Oh. Okay, hit me. And there we can bypass the spikes. Easy. By the same nature, I can also go get the dragon horn now, or whatever that thing is going to be. That's oddly empty for an area, but what do I know? And there we have here the area. Did I restock on fish? No, I think... yeah. That means I'll go to Tomato Village after I deal with whatever the hell is here. Before, when I did this, I first destroyed the boss and then went and did the thing. Also, now I can also get this. Which is not worth too much, but still worth something. This is truly much easier to navigate when you don't need to assist every jump with the revolver. Truly easier. Also, let's see. Okay, that's okay. The stream is still not having a stroke, so that's good. Very good, in fact. Somehow the Pokemon stream, the first stream of this week, had the least issues in terms of everything. There we go. Oh, let's see. So I can just get the key and ignore the boss fight, which is interesting. Oh, sweet hell. Let's see. And low ammo capacity. The best option, it seems, that I have is, well, either mash revolver or mash shotgun. Let's go with shotgun. Well, there we go. You'd expect to find it here, but And in the end, whatever the big key had was essentially a hint of there's a secret behind the waterfall, which I still remember. So this was functionally pointless. Huh. Well then I'll just simplify stuff then. Anyway, tomato village, fish, resell, economics. I'll see if that sells for more, because I might actually get more profit that way. Douche. Let's see. That will. With all this food speech, I'm actually getting hungry myself a bit. Let's see. So that's equal. That's not profitable then. Wait. 250, 65. Oh, that is profitable then. It's just annoying to execute because I need to go back all the time. Go back and forth, but this is a non-competitive way. Competitive? Is that a word? Well, this is a way to gain money without combat, essentially. Which is good, because I know how annoying this game can be. Especially given the Suntown shenanigans. So 245, that would be 245, 250, 250 minus 65. Wait, am I actually losing profit here? 250 minus 65. God, my brain is not working currently. 250, 65, that's going to be 190, 180. Meanwhile, that is actually not worth. That is actually less profitable. I almost got scammed by myself. Well. I'll get more money during the course of Suntown anyway, so that's fine. I just need to stock up on actual ammo. Otherwise, the Suntown itself is going to be pain. this bat is... The bats are really powerful in this universe now that I think about it. They can carry an entire person. And Hatera seems to be even more powerful because she can carry an entire bass. Bass? Bass? Whatever is the actual pronunciation of his name, but yeah. They seem to be really powerful and also really technologically advanced. Let's see, 435 ammo for revolver should be fine for the majority of circumstances. Which means I'll get some ammo for hot rod. That's expensive. Machine gun I'll restock anyway from that one guy, that's fine. And there's also a dispenser in Suntown that's going to be very efficient on that end. So what do I need to... I'll get more wasp swarm because that's useful, and shotgun. Apart from that, what else would I potentially need? Lava grenade could be useful, but is expensive. Phoenix is useful, but also is expensive. Redska, Sandstorm, Silverblade. Cursed Rose would be definitely good against the specific big guy in Suntown, but yeah. So the Dragonhorn area is functionally pointless. Apart from that, the central cave is also pointless. What else could I be able to reach through at this point? I mean, I can reach the abandoned highway, but I don't need to go there. In fact, if I go there, I'm going to break things. There's the crevasse stop shenanigans in the temple, but I got the necessary flask, the bottle spades, no, not spades, the green things. So that's that. I think I'm mostly set up for this actually. As much as I don't want to go there while being not ready, I think I am ready. I think I am ready. Which just basically means save last time before actually going there. other potential routes where I could go at this point of time are the abandoned highway, but now that I know that it breaks progression, I'm not going to. What else? Honestly, no idea. In which case, this is the most efficient way. Now I just need to restock on proper food, which means going to Batwell. Again, but yeah. And then we can go with this. Wait, is that actually a gain? I think the ketchup fish might be a gain. It's fine, I can't be bothered to calculate specifics. Also, the values seem to be not accurate given what happens when I eat it in... Unless, let's see. No, that is just plain inaccurate for some reason. Oh well, that's beyond me. I'll take the free stuff here, because why not? Time to just get ammo. He gives me until like 2,000, 3,000, maybe 4,000. No, I guess that's the limit. What What do you mean, may he rest in peace? Bruh. Okay, so let's think about this. Do I have any other potential route apart from abandoned highway? Pretty sure the shaft is closed. I mean, all of the explicitly interesting routes in the shaft are closed or unreachable. I could test that, but it would require me to go back. It's... Okay, where did I have the save? Save before choice, save with all guns and battle intro. That's a bit on the later end, it seems. Okay, I'll save this one as well. Save this one, copy, new folder, paste. I'll just paste it like that because that's fine. I'll be getting back to this anyway. It doesn't matter. What I currently need is to just get to the base. Get to the main village. Save here. Okay, now let's open this in Notepad. Okay, now I have the items, the save file open. I'm just plain curious at this point. Okay, do I have anything with 5 ammo? No. It's going to be 2 and 6, probably in similar lanes. Okay. Yes. Now let's see. The specific gun ammos are at, let's see, -2. Okay, let's see. That's unlimited. Then we have 64. No, that's not the right ones. That's not the right ones because those are the ones that decide how much ammo I get. In which case, it should be 6. Should be 6. I see an 8. 5, 7, 12, 2, 10, 30, no. Maybe those are items? Maybe. That always resets, so it should be at 6 if it's like that, but okay, Control F6. Huh. Okay, then what is 54? Because that's currently... Does that decide my reload number then? I would need to very quickly find where was a potential bottle something. Oh, I know where. That's going to be very close to... I functionally need a number of ammo because the ammo here does not represent... It represents a semi-dynamic increase that you can use with bottled stuff. So technically, if I want to reach more ammo, I need to get this here. And that's under the assumption that I can actually do that. So I have ammo at 50, and now it's at 54. Let's see, Control 5, 50. Really? Not this one. This one. So that should be 54. Okay, let's see what other numbers do I have. 101, 92, 101. That would be EXP here, that here. 15, I honestly have no clue. That's that. Actually, this is probably going to break things. Not this one. Oh, I see the issue here. That was the X. This is probably going to be the... This one I have no idea. This was X, this was Y of the room. Pardon, I hit the mic. Now I need to... Wait, did I break the game? Huh, the game seems to be a bit broken. That's fine, I'll just relaunch. Found it. So that would be whatever the current weapon is. Hmm. Wait. Hmm. That's one way to solve this. Okay. Okay, that breaks things then. Let's see. I could just not do this, but seems like editing that specific value is just breaking things. Hmm. Nothing here either. Oh, I broke something there. Yeah, I broke the EXP bar. Oh, well, wait, how do I... Control... Ba -ba -ba. That's going to be... this one. Okay, there we go. Undo split. I forgot that I have that key bound to, well, that. Wait. 1000. I did it again. just use 2000 then. One of these is going to land. Okay. It's one of these is going to land, or one of these is going to break the save again. I fat fingered one. Beautiful. Okay, so that's definitely working on something. Yeah. Also go on zeros because I... At this point I'm trying to find the specific weapon slot just to test out what that one specific area. Still haven't landed it. Hopefully any of these aren't item slots, because then that's going to break the moment I open the item menu. Assuming I will open the item menu, so that's fair. I'm surprised that did not break yet. What number is this even at? One of those has to work. Which one I have no idea, but we'll figure it out. And that completely broke it. The timer, that is, but it's fine. Still nothing. I'm starting to think that this is not the number sequence for that end. But it seems to be working in some weapons. Oh. I have definitely... Yeah, that was an event trigger. So that's definitely not something that I need to do. is it a hard limit for this? Because the 1000 is directly being applied onto the ammo count for the weapon. Huh, I think it might be a hard limit. Yep, it's a hard limit. If it's a hard limit, then that's pointless. If that's that, then I guess it's pointless. Well, now we're progressing to some level. Also, unarmed, because that's going to make things easier. Nice. Now, what do I use for this efficiently? Let's go with the shotgun. Easy. I guess that essentially means that I don't have a sufficient ammo skill, or that revolver does not increase with ammo skill. the latter which seems more likely. Probably to prevent abusing the momentum, so I guess y'all did think about this. I'd say this is probably the door that was opened. The shotgun really makes it easy. I actually should have probably gotten more ammo for the shotgun. I wonder if this is actually set in the same universe as Final Columbus. That's eventful. I'll actually take a quick... Wait, wrong button. Take a quick food break right now. So, yeah, quick food break time. Okay, and now we're back. Where was I again? Oh, it's this thing that was open. Oh, am I really that much out of ammo for the shotgun? Shotgun? Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Let's see. I guess I might need to use the revolver as the main gun. Not the most ideal circumstance, but there we go. Le problème is handled. Let's do jumping. Of course. That's fine. Oh, nice. That's not helpful. Come on, bet out of the way. Dash here. Thank you. And now we have a weapon. Well, a team member. Security. Okay. Was there was something closed there, but oh, let's see what I get here. Well, I guess I'm not getting free ammo then, since I don't have enough credits. That's fine though. this one is powerful. It was stumping things. Guess it's not that much money. And now I suppose we can check one thing that I think I checked excessively, but we can check it out. I can reset the save in case I need to. And that thing specifically is this. Now let's see if that door is not openable. That door is also not openable. I don't think I can efficiently get out of here. Yeah, at this point that's more valid. I just decided to test out whether those doorways are actually open or not. I guess they don't exist, so there's my answer. Actually, now I think I have an idea for another revolver exploit attempt. I think reload decides how quickly the gun reloads. In which case, can I make it ungodly high and, well, no, and make it reload instantly. Oh, this is good. This is good. That's good enough. At least. That's not gonna last long. I was not expecting to see a mimic here. That, no idea. Even Bracken has no idea what the hell I'm fighting here. Oh, 2,000 credits. That's nice. There you go. And more memories. And time to end up at bases. Ouch. Did I save? Okay, so they don't take me. Honestly, she looks like something was like someone who's related to me. But who knows? And now we're basically back where we were. basically. I suppose I can still go back to Iwataki and restock. And now we're about to go find out. Well, find out is a strong word, but yeah. I think I actually have more HP than before. Which is, well, fine. Let's actually go quickly and see whether the Dragon Horn door is going to be open or not. Probably not. There's also a thing that I can go there, but that's not worth. And here we go. There's a hidden bed in the room you came from. Find the key into this building and I'll show you where it is. Wait, what? I knew it. That's not... I don't know why it's that mapped like that, but if it's intentional, then it's very well beat did ing whatever. Anyway, we're at 3 hours and 46 minutes according to YouTube Studio. So that's fine. I can just do this quickly. It's fine. These things are fat on HP. Okay. Ouch, but that's fine. Easy. It's free real estate when Pascal is carrying. Assuming he is carrying. Can you aim, please, dude? Brah, please aim. Please aim. His aim is basically my aim when I play TF2 against bots. Either I snipe or I miss completely. Fun. See. Also, why does he have Super Saiyan type of hair, bruh? Hit him. Thank you. Hit him. Or whatever this thing is. There we go. There we go. I don't think I'm actually going to end stream until I get back to the same point that I was at, more or less. Which functionally means that I need to complete Deep Cave. Which honestly is not that hard when you're skipping dialogue and being careful. Two spring rolls. Four spring rolls. There we go. Given the fact that we lost him, he is probably on the other end of the cave system. Eesh. The food is allowing me to be riskier with the gameplay. Hmm. Wonder... I wonder if I can actually KO Bass when fighting him. I think it should be possible, which might unlock another route. I mean, I should have enough wasp swarms to actually do that. Another thing to explore, I suppose. The damned interruption. Pascal's like, I'm gonna kill this bat. Pascal went to the back rooms again. Now there are a few routes that I can go through here. This is not one of them. I'm just going here to get extra HP. The lower route that is quicker to access is going to lead me to Bass. I don't know how to pronounce his damn name. point is that it's the area where I fight Bass and he runs away, but I think it might be possible to KO him. And then there's the other area. Like, this would be the Bass entrance. He who seek the bridge bring the eye of the serpent. Let's see. Bass obtained the depot. So he just runs away. That means... I don't think I have enough firepower to take him out. And I don't think he's even... I don't think that's even doable with how quickly he leaves. Oh well. time to quickly restock on HP and EXP. And then we go the upper route. That should be enough. Now let's calmly and slowly get to the bridge area. Whew, I knew it. You order care to give me a hand. And now let's switch to this. And this. Also this. Easy. Is Hatter an item? No, that would have been fighting funny. She do be daring. And he's gone. And he also seems to have abandoned his daughter slash adopted daughter. I don't even remember where I got the fact that her name is Ika. If it even is her name. Honestly, not sure. But yeah. Now we're going to be fighting Pascal at the end of this tunnel. And then we're basically back at the same point that I was at, with a few exceptions. And there's the boss fight. Don't despawn on me, Pascal. The boss fight requires you to be here. And the sister spawns. Flashing light warning. And here we go again. That is interesting wording from Iwataki. Damaged. Not hurt, but damaged. But anyway. Yeah, but the issue is, well, I can't get to that cave. So... the cave is locked behind mud blocks. Oh, the game is about to alt-tab me. Yep. We go... and now, well... I know that I can find Pascal through this thing, but is that the correct route about this? I have no idea. That's barely jumpable. Barely, but jumpable. Let's see. Just as a test. That is jumpable. If that's jumpable, then the upper part is reachable, in which case, well, I'm honestly not sure. Huh. Oof. But wait. Hmm. Let's get to the gun shop and restock on ammo. Oh, that's where I saw the fact that she's named Ika and that she's the daughter. Hmm. Like, what? I can't get there because I haven't gotten mod blocks yet, and the way I get mod blocks is by getting this is problematic. And it's problematic for a very simple reason. At this point, if Pascal isn't here, then I have an issue. And that issue is, well, the fact that to get Racon back, I need the chainsaw. And to get chainsaw, I need Pascal. And to get Pascal, I need Racon. Unless for some ungodly reason, Pascal is now here. And no, he isn't. Why? What? This is causing mental distress for me. Look at the cave where you saw him last. Like, unless Deep Cave is not supposed to have that chainsaw check, I don't see how that should also Racon just randomly appears. This is, well, cursed. quite literally. Honestly, at this point, I am very much not sure how to deal with this. Because essentially, unless I hack the save again, unless I'm explicitly missing something, I have no way of getting Racon. By extension, I can't get Pascal. And by extension, I have no idea where to progress. Because at this point of time, you'd think that Pascal would be at the source, but he isn't. Interesting. I'll just say that much. It is interesting because at this point, either the game's saying that you cannot progress further because it's unfinished, but that's also wrong because it allows me to progress once I have chainsaw. Seems like I might be explicitly missing something, and I am not sure what. I also don't have a gun choice because Racon is not present. Look around in that cave. Not that I'd expect there's much left of them. So that side basically is pointless to explore. And this side I have explored to functional completion, with the exclusion of, well, the mud block area. Yeah, at this point I have no idea. I just have no idea. Yeah, that's just going to be enough at this point. Well, whoever is going to be watching this later, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the slide scuff where when I was editing the save file. And well, see you see you next week. Let's see what's the delay at. I'm curious. Hopefully it's not too bad. Oh, it's on point. Nice. Anyhow, as I was saying, see you next week on the next stream, which the first one is going to be Pokemon as usual. Then it's probably going to be Gun Princess and Outlast restream in that order on the weekend. And, well, adios.